Welcome to hell, everybody. It's going to be a little solemn beginning to this show. Obviously, everybody knows that Mighty Jill passed away after a extended illness. One of the toughest human beings I've ever run across, for sure. She battled and battled. What's up, everybody? Bob, I see Tomb Sludge, Body Bag, Chris, Meg, Aaron, Carl. Love y'all, man. Some of my favorite human beings right here. Always, always. Love you guys. Mwah, mwah. Fucking, especially, losing Jill. I mean, it wasn't a surprise, obviously. For those who know her, she's been battling problems. I'm not going to get into the specifics. That's leave that for people that are close to her and her family, and respect the privacy. You know what I mean? If you want to know and it really concerns you, whatever, then message me personally. If you know me, just text me or send me an email or text on Instagram or Facebook or something. But what's up, Rotten Punks? But yeah, it's great to see everybody. But yeah, Jill, man. Oh, man. She was such an awesome, awesome human being. It's hard to put in words someone like that. One in a million for sure. She was definitely, if you knew her, she was the metal mom. She was the mother. She just commanded the room and just ran shit. She was the boss. You asked McEntee when they were together, man. He'll tell you she's running the show, dude. And it's just that's how she was, though. Very loving and caring and hilarious as shit. And she was fucking with me and I was always fucking with her because, we both have wicked senses of humor. She was hilarious, man. And I used to bust her balls about the Steelers because I'm a Packers fan. So we beat them in the Super Bowl back in 2010. So she just was so pissed off about that still. And, it was pretty hilarious, and Gravehill did the 2010 campaign for death metal, whatever the fuck that tour was called, with Cardiac Arrest. Great times. What's up, Kneisner? There he is. See, you got to be on here for this. Hey, Tom, you remember that spaghetti pizza? Yeah, Aaron, Jill passed. Rest in peace. I think you're out of loop sometimes because, you got a real job and you run a label and shit. So you don't have time to lurk around online, I'm sure. So, yeah, buddy. Jill passed away, unfortunately. Rest in peace, Jill. We love her. But so Tom was with us in Pittsburgh, Cardiac Arrest and Gravehill. That was a really ill-fated tour. It was kind of whacked out, and it ended up coming together. Hod stayed in Texas. Carl, you remember, there was some crazy shit going on, but it was all good, man. We all loved each other and everything, but Hod had to stay behind, and it was unfortunate, but, Cardiac and Gravehill decided to keep going, and, we made everything work, and everything came together. And then by the time we got to Pittsburgh, we played this really cool sports bar in the city, and it was like Incantation, and I forget if Acuron played or not. They might have, but it was just a bunch of really cool bands, local crusty bands and other bands, and Funerus played, and Jill made us this huge garden salad, like a big old restaurant tray, and then she made us in Pennsylvania, in Western Pennsylvania. I don't know if you guys are into Emerald and shit. See, I'm a chef and a fat fuck, so I'm into food and shit. So if you ever watch Emerald, when he goes to Pittsburgh, he has that chow mein sandwich. You got like you put the chow mein on the bread and you eat it like that with some special that's from Pittsburgh, I believe. And spaghetti pizza is also a Pittsburgh. There's some real weirdos over there, but Rotten Punks. I was going to say that Roy did a really amazing interview about a year and a half ago with Jill. So anybody want to see hey, Frank's here. What's up, Frank? Anybody want to see that interview? Let me know. I can send you the link. Just get on Roy's channel. I mean, he's got hundreds of videos on there, so it's hard to navigate through that. But yeah, find the interview with Jill. It was incredible. Her fight, and she fought to stay alive for a very long time, and that's the type of person she was. But yeah, so she made, what's up, Noxious? Brian, what's up, brother? I'm trying to make sure I see everybody in here. My old homie Frank's on here. But yeah, so Yeah, fucking no more sitting on ice chest for 4 hours. That was the blast beat van, Carl. And then we had where Grayville was pulling the trailer and shit. And then when you guys stayed in Texas, Carl, I ended up driving the van with the Cardiac boys because I had to get away from the fucking the Grayville guys. They were driving me crazy. And no, I'm just kidding. I love those guys. You know, Rob knows what's up. But no, I was driving the Cardiac van most of the time. So, you know, we had 2 caravans on that tour. Anyways, trying to finish this story. But so Jill made us this spaghetti pizza and this crazy stuff. And it was just amazing and fed us really good. And even though like on stage, I was bagging on Ben Roethlisberger and shit, you know, I don't want to say the R word on YouTube. This video might get taken down, but you know, Ben Roethlisberger was known for like sexual assaults in the local Pittsburgh sports bars and shit. So he got himself in some fucking trouble, that fucking asshole. So I was talking about it on stage. So every city, Tom, Rob, these guys, you guys remember when I'm on fucking stage in the city where I'm at, I'm talking shit. I'm ragging on the city. I'm ragging on their sports teams. I'm ragging on their mayor, fucking whatever, man. I'm fucking ragging on everybody. So, yeah, rest in peace, Jill, Brian, for sure, man. Yeah, I finally remembered to join one of these. I've been sending, bro. What's up, Evan? Evan Williams. Fucking A. Yeah, so where was I? Fucking yeah, so I'm talking shit. So I'm ragging on the Steelers, and most of the crowd's kind of laughing, but you know, there's some hardcore Pittsburgh Steelers are like a religion over there in Western Pennsylvania. So I was wondering if I was going to get jumped after we played or whatever. Bring it on, motherfuckers. But it was all good. Jill fucking was the first. Hey, what are you doing talking shit on my guy? You know, so it was really funny. But I remember then like a couple years later, I'm trying to remember all the time. So here's a picture of me and Jill. I posted this online. That's me and Jill at Maryland Death Fest in 2011. So it was like 180 degrees in Baltimore that day when Grayville played. We opened up the big stage at like 3:00 in the worst fucking heat wave, or maybe it was like 3:45, but it was like so hot. I got blood caked into my fucking skin. You know, we poured the blood and everything, and the sun just baked it into. I was red for like, I'm already fucking red when I'm screaming and shit because I'm so pale, you know. But there, I look like a goddamn tomato. Jill looks normal, but yeah, I had to go accost Jill and John and Brad from Abysme, who was one of Jill's great friends. Actually, he's in the picture too. I cut him out, so hopefully Brad doesn't get mad at me. But I'll post the actual picture later, brother. But yeah, I just wanted to get me and Jill in there. And now we were hanging out, and you know, that was spent a lot of time with Jill at Maryland Death Fest, hanging out. And I don't remember if Funerus played. Yeah, Barbecue Abominator. What's up, Elliot? I see you, brother. Yeah, so it was always awesome running across her. Then like 2012, you know what? Let me see if I can. I think I have the flyer on my desktop. 1 second. We played the Day of Death in Buffalo. So Brian Pattison and Ed Farschi, old school. Rest in peace, Brian, too, obviously. He passed away a few years ago. But yeah, we're losing people, man. You know, it's like my uncle told me. You know, he's 82 now, and he's like, you know, the older you get, the more people you lose. It's just it's math, you know. So yeah, so we Grayville and Cardiac again. The brother bands played with Funerus at the Day of Death, and there was you guys, Tom, you remember, and Rob, you remember too. Or was it Rob? Were you in the band at this point? I forget. Maybe no. You know what? No, Rob was in Exhumed. Never mind. So yeah, we got Christian Nelson after Rob and Matt left. But anyways. There was Superstorm Sandy was basically like a hurricane force storm that hit the East Coast, destroyed New Jersey. My boy Shellac, you know, the crazy wrestler dude, he lost his house, and a bunch of friends out there, Gutter and all these guys. Gutter kept his house, but Shellac lost everything. A lot of friends got flooded, and it was just nuts, right? Well, prior to this, the night before, Gravehill and Mutant Supremacy, awesome band from New York, we played a show in Brooklyn at the awesome, legendary St. Vitus venue, which just closed, unfortunately. And yeah, the storm was coming in, so we were like fucking really. We had to get out of Brooklyn immediately because they were like, when we were driving in, we were hearing about that crane at the top of the skyscraper that made the media and shit. I know a lot of people saw that, and Yeah, Tom, we're losing way too many friends. Yeah, fuck it. I do look like fucking Chunk from the Goonies, or more like Sloth. But yeah, we had to get the hell out of Brooklyn so we can make it to the Club Infinity in Buffalo to play the Day of Death. And, you know, it's like a 4-hour drive or something, maybe 5 hours from Brooklyn to Buffalo, because you got to go into Western New York. It's you know, it's far. It's a little bit of a trek. New York's a lot bigger than people think. And the tail end of the, you know, the edge of the storm was hitting us. So what was supposed to be 4 hours, the Meat and Supremacy guys were driving in the van. It turned out to be 12 hours. So because we had to drive really fucking slow, because basically the storm just came over us, and the roads were just fucking crazy. You know, it was just rain, 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 rain. Some of the brutalest, heaviest rain you're gonna fucking ever see. You know, so we get into Buffalo, and the first person to fucking come fucking see me was Jill, and she's like, oh, fucking almost pissed, like, hey, are you okay? She grabs me and gives me a big old hug, kiss on the cheek, and are you okay? Oh my God, we were so worried about you. And then, you know, everyone else starts coming up, hey, what's up? You know, but Jill was like genuinely fucking worried about us. You know, she gives Red a big old bear hug, and yeah, we get there and, you know, we do our thing, but and get to hang with Jill then. You know, unfortunately, she was at Maryland Death Fest when Gas played in 2018. I was out there, and we had plans to hang out, but she didn't. She wasn't feeling too well, because around 2016, she started getting kind of sick. You know, so she was going out and about in 2018, and she was at MDF for one day. I don't know if Incantation played or Funerus or whoever, but she was going to hang out, and she only hung out for a few hours, and then I came into town and she had to go. We had plans to hang out that night, and then she was going to stay on Friday, and then Gas played Saturday, but we were there Thursday, you know, to hang out with friends and whatnot. And I missed her, unfortunately. And we were chatting about it through text, you know, I'm sorry, I got to go. So, you know, that would have been the last time that I see her, that I had seen her. You know, it's a bummer that I didn't get a chance to hang out with her one more time at that point. But rest in peace, Jill. If you knew her, she had a fucking incredible, wicked sense of humor. She was a beautiful soul inside and out. And it was an honor to know her, you know. If you know, you know. You know, she's one of those special people. I remember that when Grave Hill played, another thing I almost forgot. When Grave Hill played in 2011, there was on Saturday, it was really fucking cool, because all of a sudden, there's all these rad fucking death metal legend women hanging out together. Like Corinne from Across the Con came out to that weekend. Sharon from Dracetta and Mary from Dracetta. I think Terry was there too. Terry was in the band at the time. And then, of course, Jill. And there was a couple others. And they were just all hanging out, taking pictures. Next thing you know, I'm sitting there hanging out with Jill. And that might have been the first time that I actually met Sharon in person. I used to write to Terry back in the day for the Decada stuff, so we reconnected and whatnot. And then Corinne, that was the first time I remember her being in America, and I think yeah, no, that was just amazing. Yeah, Elliot, that Reduced to Sludge, Jesus Christ, man, for sure, Carl. Yeah, it's very thoughtful, very thoughtful. Yeah, Megan, she just loved people, man. You know, if you knew her, she was your mom, basically. You know what I mean? So she was just always checking in. She always remembered things. She kept track of people. You know, and oh, that's cool, Tom. That's cool. You got to see Jill at the because yeah, Cardiac Arrest. It only took fucking 15 years for Cardiac to finally play Maryland. You know, I was so fucking stoked when Cardiac finally got on there. So that's cool. Jill was out for it. But yeah, so rest in peace, Jill. You know, just everybody blast some Funerus nice and loud for her today, and a lot of Dio, because she was a Dio fan through and through. But all right, let's get on to the normal show that I had planned. Let's see. Let me go grab some stuff. Now I'm all discombobulated. But yeah, rest in peace, Jill. And you know what, dear? I will see you on the other side at some point. And I love you and I miss you. So, like I said, everybody blast some Funerus. So what I'm going to do real quick is, the way my brain operates is I gotta do some corrections. So a couple of episodes ago, I was playing this Gorefest demo, and the frame froze up, and I was tripping out, and I thought the power went out because when Southern California gets hot, our power grid's all fucking retarded. And you guys are like, no, everything's good. So I was like running out there, is the internet down? What the fuck's going on? And it was all good. It's just the video was fucking bunk or something. So I want to go back and I want to play Loss of Flesh off of here. And then I didn't get a chance to play the fucking Splatteria that I wanted to play for fucking, I don't know if Sal's tuning in or not, but Splatteria fucking rules. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play some Splatteria and Gorefest, and then we will get on track with our live stream list and start that off. So let's fucking enjoy this real quick, shall we? Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. I lost my place, see? All right. There we go. Sorry. It's still a cable access show, everybody. So bear with me here. And then I'll try to catch up with the chat too. Enjoy some Gorefest in the meantime and some Splattery after that. All right. Oh, here we go again. There we go. Still getting the hang of this shit. So, yeah, fucking Gorefest, man. Diarrhea, daiquiri, indeed. Fuck yeah, Brian. But yeah, this Gorefest, fucking, I already talked about them. Fucking some of the catchiest, fucking coolest death metal. Used to write to fucking Ed Warby, the fucking drummer, fucking killer dude. Fucking got both of those demos and then that Mind Loss album, and then yeah, they started. But that's all right. That fucking live 7-inch was fucking Live Misery or whatever. You know, yeah, they did some cool shit. Mind Loss. One of their something after that, maybe. I think Mind Loss was the last thing. But let's see who's new on here. I saw some chat about Aaron from Gore Growler's Ball. Rest in peace, Aaron, too, man. Glad I got to see him in San Antonio when Ruin was out there in 23. And thanks again, Aaron, for bringing us out. Yeah, Bob, fucking Gorefest rules. What's up, Adam? Fucking Cardiac. By the way, everybody, I'm fucking planning a fucking chat with both Tom and Adam from Cardiac Arrest, so that'll be fucking badass. It'll be one of the next interviews I'm doing. I'm trying to fucking schedule something else I had planned interview-wise, but if that, I could always push it around. So I'm going to be contacting Tom and Adam here shortly about scheduling their interviews, so make sure to keep an eye and ear out for that shit. But, yeah, Chris, fucking Aaron, that motherfucker. Everybody fucking knew him, man. You know, obviously he was a promoter and a local character in the San Antonio scene, so everybody knew him. Yeah, his passing was shocking, man. I don't know. I don't know if he had health issues or what happened, but yeah, man. Rest in peace, Aaron. But yeah, he tried to book Gravehill on something. I won't get into all that, man. It ended up being a mess and all this bullshit. And it was all good. Aaron and I hashed it out in person in 23 when we were out there. But it's all good, you know. But yeah, fucking Splatteria, dude. Fucking Paul, the fucking drummer, is. I was talking to him back in the day. And then up in the 2010s, I was chatting with Paul. He had like a Facebook account. I think he got rid of that shit years ago. But he was telling me that he was like doing house drumming for ESPN at like the Super Bowl and shit. He was like the house band, you know, that band playing in the background when they got the fucking former players and all those sports writer assholes fucking thinking they know everything. And, you know, he's in the fucking band jamming, you know. Little do they know the fucking drummer of Splatteria is back there, you know, playing he's fucking, you know, fucking running the Super Bowl band and shit. If they only knew, if they only had this fucking demo, they wouldn't have fucking hired his ass. Or maybe that's why he got hired. The fucking ESPN bigwigs or fucking Splatteria fans. He had health issues and a heart attack. That fucking sucks, man. What's up, Nevermore Rules? I forget your name right now. It escapes me. I apologize. All right. So that being said, you missed Gorefest. You can watch the replay, though. Let's see. I got one more intro thing to play. Let's fucking get on with the fucking show, shall we? Yeah! I was creeping with that demo. Yeah, no regret. I had no regret getting this. Got this at Wild Rags back in the day. And obviously, Richard signed them with the Impulse to Destroy LP. Real quick, Sergio, let's see. No, it was actually Elliot's quote. I vowed to never be professional at anything ever. I had to point that out. But, you know, let's get serious here. Chris had a great quote. I'll post it up. Let's enjoy life. Remember our fallen brothers and sisters. Fucking A, man. That's the fucking theme for today, everybody. And I appreciate all of you and love all of you. You know, some of you watching and listening right now are my favorite human beings, you know. So fucking thank you for fucking everything. And let's definitely, you know, it's like my Uncle Ken said, you know, as you get older, you lose people. And next thing you know, you're the last one standing. He was telling me, like, all of his friends are gone, you know, and his wife's gone. And he's got his daughters, you know, and his grandkids. So that's the legacy right there. I don't have kids, so when I'm gone, I'm gone. I just got my YouTube videos and my fucking demo collection and my 7-inch collection. So that's about it, but that's all right. This 3 CD reissue of Impulse to Destroy. Ah, that's fucking brutal. But let me just say something. I got to brag because Ruin had the fucking honor of opening for Blood in LA. And there I am, my ugly mug in the middle, and I'm with Destroyer on the left and Witch Skinner on the right. And you can't see, but Burned, Mr. Eisen, Blood Eisen on the left, the linchpin of the machine, in my opinion. He was wearing his Wild Rag shirt, so that was really cool. And yeah, Bob, losing friends and family are the hardest, man. Definitely. And then, yeah, Martin, these guys were just above and beyond the fucking nicest human beings. I appreciate Chris Hatewar and Alvin, local promoters. Chris was the main guy that booked us on the show. And he also, he took this picture too. So I don't know if Chris, you're watching, man. Love you, brother, but I appreciate you. He was actually, hey, take a picture, man. We got to get these 3 old goats together real quick, you know, because I started talking to Burned and about Richard and Wild Rags and stuff like that. And I used to wear, he was fucking flipping out. Oh, fuck. And I talked to these guys over the phone too when I worked there. So it was really cool. And I had never written to them though. So yeah, like I said, I got this demo actually at Wild Rags, and I got a few others too that were there. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Every time I saw the Blood logo, I'd buy it. Of course, Impulse to Destroy fucking rules. Thank you, Bob. Fucking yeah, Frank. Fucking Blood. Fucking dude, they were just so amazing too. And I didn't get a picture with Ventilator, big old Ventilator, dude. But he fucking that big motherfucker backstage. He after we played, he fucking bear hugged me and fucking assaulted me in a good way. It was fucking great. Oh, you guys are so good in the heavy German accent, you know. I thought I was in Berlin and fucking 42 or something, getting accosted. Hey, you know, I'm fucking, I'm Irish, bro. Fucking don't kill me. Fuck, I'm getting out of here. I'm going back to Ireland. I got to get the fuck out of here. Don't fucking get it. Nah, these guys fucking ruled. I'm just talking shit. They got the heaviest German accents you're ever going to fight. They start talking German, dude. I'm just like, oh, shit. Fucking A. Yeah, Brian, fucking Blood just fucking absolutely fucking destroyed. Oh, yeah. What's up, Johnny? Merciless Onslaught. Blood Rune Split. Fucking A, man. I'm fucking down. I'm fucking down. I got to talk to Burned, man. I talked to Martin on Facebook, too. You know, Facebook fucking sucks half the time, but the other half is pretty cool. Keep in touch with my German familia and shit. It's really cool, man. But, yeah, I just wanted to fucking share that fucking picture, man. Blood fucking rules. They were fucking just so incredible. You know, they fucking blew the roof off the place when they fucking played. So, and it was an honor to fucking, you know, share the stage with them and stuff. So, all right, well, let's keep this moving. Got a lot to fucking go over and play and whatnot. We're going to get into some fucking Delirium. Got any Delirium fans out there? I love this fucking band. One of the Netherlands' finest, man. This is like some Hellhammer Frost worship. The fucking demo and the album fucking kicks so much fucking ass, so enjoy. fucking Delirium fucking ruled. I think Pentacle and Delirium compete for me for the ultimate Frost Hammer type band. I mean, Dishammer, they're the fucking gods, but they're more like punk fucking dirty ass, nasty fucking punk death. You know, I'm talking about like straight fucking, you know, straight up Frost worship. I think Delirium and Pentacle are the best. But what's up, JD? Fucking good to see you. Yeah, Gemini podcast. Fucking A. Megan and Lauren, they're fucking killing it. Go check that out, everybody. We got some people on here. Usually, I mean, you already know Carl's podcast, The Witching Hour. And what's up, Metal Miners? That's a fucking another killer one, too. My guy's on there, always dropping, you know, some cool shit. And, yeah, man, fucking Bob, that's fucking totally sick. Yeah, if you guys haven't heard Delirium, man, you need to track back. And, you know, one of those bands that kind of slipped through the cracks, but that band's fucking killer, man. Like I said, them and Pentacle, I think, are my favorite Frost worship. You know, again, you know, I fucking Dishammer's that's the pinnacle of like Hellhammer, fucking Discharge type stuff, you know. Fucking, if you haven't heard fucking Dishammer, you need to fucking go check out Dopey, man. Our boy Dopey, fucking everything he does. Machetazo, fucking Dishammer, fucking all his bands. He's always got 5 things fucking going. He's all into Doom and shit. He's got a Doom band. I got to figure out the goddamn name of that. I can't remember. But yeah, from Spain. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dishammer from Spain. But Burger King Air from Spastic Blur. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. You think Bloodstorm? Hey, what's up, Jeff? Fucking Jeff Chapman. You think Bloodstorm is Frost worship, dude? I don't know, man. They're definitely fucking Hexla is their own thing, you know. You guys are, I don't know, man. I'm trying to read these comments and shit. But yeah, no problem, Megan. You know I love you. You know I love you guys. Fuck yeah. Gemini Archives, go check it out. Go subscribe to that shit. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with the comments here. But yeah, I'm just saying. Hexalus, it's that fucking album, by the way. Holy shit. Fucking killer, man. Got to get you fuckers on here. I got to get Hexala on here. But, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Carl. I'm talking about straight up Frost worship. Delirium and then Pentacle is like Frost on steroids, right? It's got a lot going on. So they got a lot of Sodom and Destruction, too, but it's mainly fucking rooted in Frost. That's what I'm talking about. Delirium is just straight up Frost worship. But, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Frank, the bass tone. Exactly. Even the vocals are like kind of like Tom G. Warrior, you know, heavy duty. So that's what I mean. But, yeah, and go subscribe to Metal Miners too, man. Fucking killer podcast. I think I sent Melanie a link. I don't know if she's going to be able to. Melanie Loves Death Metal is also fucking cool. She's sending me a shirt because we did some trades earlier. So, yeah, you know what, JD? I Usurper, I never got into that band. Cool dudes. I ended up running into a couple of them in Chicago at one point, drinking beers. I couldn't get into them, man. No offense to their fans or whatever. And, you know, big titty slapping bass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're going to be a Frost worship band, you need some big titty slapping bass for sure. Tom, I'm fucking sure you do, dude. And I think you've told me so, but hey, man, you know, it is what it is, man. It just never registered with me, and I know this, that, and the other, but yeah, it's just, not my thing, all right? So we'll leave it at that. And I'm talking about, we're talking about the cream of the crop Frost worship, as far as I'm concerned, is Delirium and Pentacle. And we got a lot to get to, so let's move on. So what's next here? Enough yapping. Who likes Prophecy of Doom? We're going to fucking slay some of the 7-inch. Enjoy! Yeah, baby. Heavy fucking duty. Why the fuck with these fucking English fucking crusty fucking punk, death metal and grind, whatever, sometimes it takes them a fucking long ass time to get the vocals fucking going. I was sitting here getting it prepped and shit. God damn, dude. Fucking get the, especially that fucking singer. That guy's fucking insane and shit. He uses effects. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. Maybe he's got fucking tea and crumpets and shit in his fucking throat. Who knows, man? But god damn, that motherfucker was brutal. You know, he's got some fucking pitch shifter and fucking delay in there, but whatever, dude. Who gives a fuck? Sounds awesome. But god damn, man, they should have fucking got that shit going fucking long time ago. Fucking I still love the band, but I did a cool thing for my buddy Andrew Lee. He's doing like some sort of film documentary, some short film or whatever on fucking splits. So split releases. So of course, you guys might have seen it online. I had to, he's all, yeah, like a minute or two, whatever. I went 5 fucking minutes because that's how this fucking big ass fucking head operates, man. Fuck, I can't leave this out. I can't. And I still left a bunch of shit out, but the Prophecy of Doom Axe Grinder split was on there, because it's fucking classic, man. Fucking Prophecy of Doom. What's up, Mitch? Fucking hell yeah, man. Fucking Analog Archives. What's up, brother? Was Dennis in the house too? Is that what I'm seeing here? Here, let me catch up with the fucking chat real quick while I fucking talk about Prophecy of Doom. Yeah, fucking Frank, just hammer fucking rules, dude. Is that Andy? Fucking Andy Ramiro? Is that my boy from Hacienda Heights? I want to make sure, man, before I start fucking telling stories. Make sure I got the wrong motherfucker. The right motherfucker, I should say. Yeah, fucking, hey, Tom, fucking Carl wants to hear the fucking tea on some fucking usurper stuff, I guess. So, yeah, Jeff, you know what? Dave from Benediction, he's been fucking pretty active with his fucking show. It's funny, he played some Gravehill at one point, like years ago. He had some sort of podcast or whatever. And my buddy Nathan, who passed away, rest in peace, Nathan, he's from the Sadistic Intent crew, Nathan is. And he fucking sent Dave some Gravehill. And I think it was like fucking one of the Rites of the Pentagram songs. And it's got a bunch of guitar solos in it, and Dave was ragging on it, dude. He liked it, but he was just ragging on it. Well, these fucking guys think they're fucking Iron Maiden? What the fuck is this? It's fucking funnier than shit. It's fucking great. It was an honor fucking to get ragged on. Fucking, oh, Redwood, what's up, dude? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if this was Andrew Romero. That's my buddy from Hacienda Heights. What's up, Redwood? Fucking Excruciating Terror crew in the house, man. Meat Man's in the house finally. What's up, brother? Fuck yeah, man. It's good to see everybody. Frost Worship. How about Nordic Mist? I haven't heard them, brother. I have to check them out. I have to definitely fucking check them out. Real quick too. I've been doing some test runs on merchandise and shit. Look at this. Look at this fucking hat. I'll put it on. It's a little fucking, the fucking text is a little big. But yeah, I've just been fucking around with some merch ideas. But hey, obviously I'm not going to fucking sell this unless you guys fucking think it's fucking cool. I'll make some more. But the company I fucking did this through too is fucking retarded. But yeah, it's like way too big and shit. Trying to work with them was fucking low. But anyways, I'm working on some hats. Even fucking, they gave me a bonus hat because they fucked up. So I did a death. Look at that. That fucking type's huge. Death metal cult. So yeah, I want to do some death metal cult merch that's kind of outside the ruin spectrum, do some shit, whatever. Fucking, but yeah, I'm working on some fucking merch and wanted to bring up too, since all you crazy motherfuckers tune in, I'm going to be making shirts. And I've talked to, I've been talking to some of you close friends that I'm connected with on a regular basis. But basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to make shirts of this. Where is it? There we go. But it's going to be a red logo up on top and then just the black and white design that Mighty Nev did. So let me know if get in contact with me if you want one. I'm gonna keep it cheap, and I might even fucking hook people up. I'll just maybe cover the postage or something. Dude, it's like $8 to send a goddamn shirt these days, maybe even more. So, if you could fork over $10, I'll just, what? I'll probably do like a package thing where it's like $10, bam, whatever, fuck, it's one-sided, red logo with the fucking black and white, and I got you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got fat guy shirts, I got skinny guy shirts, I got girl shirts, whatever you guys need. I'll make whatever you guys need. Make some sexy, slutty fucking shirts for the nice ladies out there. You got it. We're going to do some booty shorts, fucking some sweatpants, sweat shorts, whatever. Nah, I'm just, whatever. Maybe do some ruin stuff with that, but I don't know. Just, all fucking joking aside, I'm going to do some welcome to hell fucking shirts. So get in contact with me if you're interested. I'll be fucking probably doing it next month, fucking getting it out there. So let me know. I appreciate you guys, fucking $10, man. I'm going to keep it fucking punk rock, keep it fucking cheap. Like I said, probably just cover the postage and shit. I'll fucking cover the rest. I'm not fucking worried about it, I appreciate you, all of you, Fucking, it's kind of like my thank you and shit. Like I said, I'm going to make the hats and shit too. If you got any fucking ideas, I think the red on black's fucking pretty cool. And even the black on green's pretty cool too. But obviously that type's fucking whack or whatever. But I don't know, Some of these fucking assholes in fucking LA, they'd be rocking this fucking hat, man. Fucking thinking it's fucking cool and shit. Some of these fucking hipsters that take selfies in front of the Lemmy statue and shit, in front of the rainbow and shit. Fucking, yeah, fucking, I found this at the fucking thrift store. Somebody fucking bought it. This is really fucking shitty. But yeah, I agree, Frank. Fucking red on black is standard. So probably the hats will be like that too. Then again, I could probably just fucking get the fucking welcome to hell logo on there. That'd be good to go. All right, let's keep the music going, shall we? Enough fucking yapping. Let's get back to it. Good to see everybody. All right, what's next? Bada bing, bada boom. Shit. My old buddy, King Fowley. Gonna play some fucking Deceased from 1989. That's one of my favorite all-time death metal jams. Shrags from the hairs. Fuck. Classic. Wrote to King back in the days. He probably has the old letters. Just a fucking one of the fucking best bands ever in the underground for sure. You know, I'm trying to find the words like, if you know, you know, one of those fucking sayings, right? And fuck. Yeah, Jeff fucking King. You know it, Chris. I know you guys are a bunch of fucking deceased freaks too, so it's just they're just one of those bands and they're fucking at it and they're still fucking putting out legendary stuff. Baphomet Fanny Packer PCP metal. King was definitely fucking smoking PCP back in the day for sure. He's got the stories. Yeah, it's interesting because Body Bag from Ruin, his wife, Tasha, is working on the documentary for King, the movie. It should be fucking coming out fucking officially shortly too. I you know, last I heard, I'll have to talk to her, but yeah, she's actually works in the movie industry and whatnot, so she was helping with all that, and she was helping with the filming and filmed a lot of the interviews and fucking live footage and shit like that. So it's going to be fucking incredible. He's another one of a kind legend, man. And here's a fucking funny picture. Gravehill got to tour with Deceased, and let's see, where did I put it? Where is it? There we go. It's me and King, and I think that's fucking goddamn. I don't know if that's Colorado or what. He's got the King Ding Dong shirt, and I got my Walmart fucking white trash fucking shirt on. This is after Gravehill and Deceased performed, and yeah, Elliot. Yeah, you talk to King, and you're gonna be there for a while, anyways. So, but yeah, this is after one of the fucking performances. Gravehill and Deceased toured together. We played like 13, 14 shows in 2013, and that was one of my all-time favorite experiences. You know, I was telling King, man, like, hey, man, I used to write to you and shit like that. Oh, you know, I don't think he remembered me from back in the day, but you know, he had the fucking stroke and shit like that. So, but it was, you know, he believed me. You know, he definitely fucking believed me, and he probably still has those letters, but they're buried in all the other shit that he does. You know, you guys know those raffles, the legendary raffles and shit like that. So, that's fucking. Now he's just an incredible dude, lifer, fucking one of the ultimates. You know, I mean, that's why they're doing a documentary about him. So, pretty fucking incredible. Yeah, Deceased was that Luck of the Corpse album too. You know, it was interesting because the production was so fucking murky and weird. A lot of people didn't like it. I fucking loved it, man. It was so fucking weird and dark and fucked up, you know? So I was fucking definitely fucking stoked for that. And one of my all-time favorite bands for sure. Being able to watch them perform live every night too on tour, you know? Just like Cardiac Arrest and some of these other, you know, friends that we did. Diocletian, you know, watching Diocletian every night, watching Deceased every night. You know, just being very lucky to being able to perform with these guys. Elliot, have you ever seen Underground Civilization? I have not. If you have a link to it or whatever, send it to me on Messenger or whatever. But that could be the cover of Deadbeat at Dawn. Yeah, for sure. Fucking Tom, quit brown nosing. Fuck off, dude. You know I love you too, motherfucker. So, fucking... you tour with these bands, you get to watch them every fucking night. That's part of the fucking shit for me, you know, being a fucking diehard motherfucker, just being able to have a couple beers and fucking watch fucking legends, especially, but even fucking up and comers, whatever, man. You know, it's just, that's being on the road with fucking your friends and shit, and then being able to, you realize like, holy shit, man, like Cardiac Arrest, Deceased, Diocletian, you know, some of these bands, they're just fucking incredible. Gravehill's first two were Splatterhouse too, from Portland. Fucking incredible, man. Fucking legendary shit. But you know, you don't get much better than Deceased or Cardiac Arrest. You know, it's like few fucking ever top that. I'm trying to think of some of the other bands we've actually toured with, quote unquote. A lot of the Gravehill shows back in the day were just kind of on our own, and we've had friends play, you know. And we did have friends like Mutant Supremacy was fucking amazing. We played a bunch of shows with those guys over the years, off and on. We never toured with them, but yeah, it was fucking. Oh, nice. Deceased. Yeah, they just played Philly, Bob. That's fucking awesome. Fucking totally fucking classic. All right. Let's get the fucking music going some more. What do we got next? We're going to go to Japan and my buddy Takashi-san. We're going to 1990 with some Transgressor. All right. I know that might have blew some minds. A lot of people, there's not enough fucking talk about atrocity. No, they're not from the German atrocity with blue blood and hallucinations. Those are fucking killer. But this is the Connecticut atrocity. This is Megan. Megan, this is your neck of the woods. And they were fucking amazing. Before we get into atrocity, though, I want to talk about Transgressor because Takashi-san rules. And I think from what he told me that Anatomia is kind of continuation of Transgressor. Because, you know, Takashi had a few bands back in the day, but mainly Necrophile and Transgressor. But the Japanese scene fucking rules. Although, my boy Frank, I do not agree with you that Japan is superior to Sweden. It ain't happening, dude. I'm sorry. I love you. But Sweden, Crust Punk, Mob 47, Asocial, G-Yanks, and then you go death metal. Don't even get me started, dude. Japan fucking is killer, but there's no fucking comparison. I think for me, fucking Sweden fucking rules supreme on both fronts there. So that's just as far as I'm concerned. Now, if you want to get into gore grind and other forms of shit or whatever, like Hellchild and whatever thrash, Japanese fucking death thrash is definitely better than Swedish thrash or whatever. That wasn't really, but you know, Merciless. They're kind of fucking so extreme. They're death metal though. They're one of my fucking all-time favorites. We're going to talk about them today too. But yeah, they're the only one. Other than that, the Swedish thrash scene was pretty dead. But they were part of the death metal scene anyways. So, but yeah, no, fucking it was cool because I was talking to. Yeah, for sure, Rob. I got you, brother. You know I got you. Yeah, keep me posted on the hats and shirts, everybody. You know, if you got some fucking suggestions. I mean, the shirts for sure. I was thinking about making some hats. You know, I got a fucking bald white ass head. I got to fucking wear a hat when I go outside, man. No joke. I had fucking starting a little bit prior to the pandemic. I've had almost 60 skin cancer procedures on my body, mostly on my fucking head. So I don't talk about it too much, but yeah, there was 2 right in the back of my head and right on the side of my head that they actually dug in and had to fucking dig out some skin cancer. So I'm a white ass motherfucker. I got to stay out of the sun. So I like my hats, you know, got to keep the sun off me. And, you know, everything's good, you know, fucking, don't get me started. Fucking Frankie. Hey, you know, fucking SOB, you know, fucking Don't Be Swindle. I mean, that album alone fucking annihilates a lot of shit, you know. But, yeah, man, Sweden, come on, brother, come on. But anyways, that's why I like hats. You know, you'll see me wearing hats and shit like that. I wear them. But what's up, Kai? Fucking, I'm trying to fucking keep track of the chat and everybody for, you know, the newbies coming in and shit. Damn, we're up. We got some good numbers coming up here. I appreciate you guys. But, yeah, I was talking to Takashi one day. And the split with Ruin that we did with Anatomia was fucking crazy because it was just a conversation on Facebook Messenger. And I was talking to him about the Necrophile show at the Waters Club back in the day. I've talked about that on the channel in the past. And I didn't get a chance to actually meet Takashi. He ended up over at my buddy Jerry's house from Excruciating Terror and hanging out with Victor and Martin and all the heads and Vito and Enrique Chavez from Sadistic and all the heads, but you know, I didn't get a chance to go to, and George Castillo, my buddy, that everybody was at this fucking party. I talked about that in length on the Victor Garcia chat. I wasn't there that night. After the Waters Club show, I ran into Rafael Rivera. I'll never forget because the show's legendary. I bought the Profanatica demo and the Atomic Regressor demo off of Rafael. They were fucking bootlegs, and because I had already got like a Profanatica, the first demo from McKenty when I was writing to him when he was in Revenant. And then he also was in, obviously, Mortician. And I've talked about in the past, John got me into all the East Coast bands and whatnot. But I got that second Profanatica demo from Raphael that night. And then I went straight home. I think I had to work the next day, I believe. So that's why I didn't end up at Jerry's pad, because we were invited, some of the heads, but yeah, we didn't get to that. But anyways, chatting with fucking Takashi on Messenger. I just told him, I was like, dude, like, you know, a lot of stuff that Ruin does totally rips off Transgressor demos, you know, and he's like, oh, all right, well, let's do a split. Okay. So that's how that fucking happened, you know. And if you guys know the Japanese, man, they are very fucking just fucking straightforward and fucking chill. Very, the dudes are gentlemen and the ladies are ladies. I'm just going to say that if you know the Japanese, man. They are fucking very structured, and it's a fucking trip, man. But among my favorite people on earth, and obviously, like Frank said, the fucking scene is absolutely amazing. But, you know, like Uchino from Coffins and Takashi, Uchino-san and Takashi-san are among my favorites, man. And one of the goals that Gasp has right now is trying to get over to Japan at some point. So we're going to try to make that happen. But, yeah, it's all about honor. The Japanese are very honorable, very structured, very, you know, it's hard to explain, man. And I've had friends go over there. My former boss went over there one time. He was there for 3 weeks, and he was trying to talk to me about the structure of everything. You know, it's very interesting. And, you know, there's a reason why they're a superpower in many ways, you know, and ahead of the game. So, but they're just some of the most honorable and fucking just chill, fucking cool heads in the underground. And always just about fucking camaraderie and fucking trading and just being fucking chill and being gentlemen, you know, the dudes that I know. Like I said, Takashi and Uchino, just fucking amazing. So fucking Transgressor rules. So very cultured, like you said. Yeah, I agree. The real goose. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, wait. We got to talk about shit. We got to talk about Atrocity. Damn it. All right, well, I fucking ruined the surprise. We're going to do Incubus next, but Florida representing. We got a couple Florida bands on today, but yeah, Atrocity from Connecticut. Total fucking thrashing, grinding death. Just fucking whatever crossover, you know, just fucking that bridge between thrash and death metal, you know. A lot of bands in that era, you know, late 80s, early 90s. And that fucking, those fucking Atrocity fucking demos and the Hatred Birth 7-inch. Fucking incredible, man. And it was interesting, too. Going back to King Fowley, my boy, chatting with him on tour one day, we were sitting there in Denny's in the booth, and just him and I at one point. Everybody was done with their meals, using the bathroom, and him and I were just in the booth just fucking rapping about old days or whatnot. And I just picked his brain about some of the old East Coast stuff, and I was like, hey, man, let me ask you something. Have you ever seen Atrocity from Connecticut? And he's like, oh, shit. What a fucking band. So then King went off about Atrocity for like a half hour, 45 minutes, how intense they were, how fucking heavy and brutal they were. And it was just cool because I had never met anybody that actually seen them play before. And we were, Extinction of God were in contact with them. I think I had found out about Atrocity through Metal Maniacs. Or no, I'm sorry, Metal Forces. The demo reviews, the one of the Mangled demo that I played was in there. And that's how we got in contact with them. So Bart and I both started writing to them. And they were fucking cool, man. I don't remember who we wrote to or whatever, but they were fucking badass, man. They were fucking badass. And so violent, you know, and just so fucking energetic and fucking crazy. You know, back then you had the Cryptic Slaughter demo, the Wehrmacht demo, and Atrocity was one of those bands that were, you know, this is the stuff that influenced Napalm Death and Morbid Angel and, you know, the Necrovore demo, you know, the fucking Incubus demo, you know, and I've talked about this. This is my bootleg from, I believe I got this down at El Chopo. I wasn't there. You know, it's from El Chopo. It's a Mexican bootleg. And I always talk about Mexican bootlegs. They're always the best because the Mexican metalheads are fucking diehards, and they always, the shirts, the demos, they're always fucking spot on. So if you want good bootlegs, get them from Mexico. And That's just the way it has been, fucking totally fucking classic. But yeah, this is from back in the day. This is not an original from 87 when it first came out. I talked about that in the Florida video. But yeah, fucking Incubus is one of those bands very similar to Necrovore, to where they just did this and that was it. People moved on, and now a couple of the dudes have passed away. Rest in peace. Mike Browning's still at it, but fucking the Necrovore demo is like the ultimate example of like the one and done, almost. But Incubus is right up there, man. I remember seeing one of the guys in Obituary wearing this shirt in like Power Metal magazine and all over Metal Forces and stuff like that. And it was just classic. It was the slowly rot, era. And it was just fucking classic. So let's get into some fucking Incubus real quick, shall we? Enjoy. The fucking classic all-timer. It's been pressed and repressed and 100 times. It's rest in peace Gino and Sterling. As we all get older, we're losing our heroes. Unbelievable. But Chaos Goat, James Philosopher, what's up? Pipes Thunder, what's up? Yeah, Mexican bootlegs, baby. What's up, everybody? I don't know. Some of you know the real names. Max, I guess. I don't know. I only see the chat names or whatever. Chaos Goat. So, well, glad you're feeling better, Chaos Goat. Woke up sick. Somebody commented about obituary real quick. I wanted to comment on that. Obituary on certain nights, they're the best death metal band out there. If they play the first 2-3 records, they're incredible. I've seen it. Similar to Deicide too. Like I've chatted about this before on the channel. Jack Owen's dad passed away at one point when Deicide was touring, so he had to go back home. So Deicide played as a 3-piece over here in Santa Ana in my county, and it was just Glenn on bass and vocals and one guitar player and then Steve. They were fucking incredible. They just played the fucking first 2 albums because they only needed one guitar apparently. Oh man, it was like it was back in fucking 1991 again, 92 when they were first coming here. And same thing with Obituary. When they focus on the early shit, as far as I'm concerned, because that redneck stomp and all that, oh my God, man, it's fucking awful. But the old Obituary stuff fucking just rules, and the crowd goes fucking totally apeshit. I don't understand it. I mean, unfortunately, Iron Maiden does the same thing. We're going to play the new album in its entirety, and it's just dead. Nah, man, we want to hear the clap. So some of these death metal bands need to fucking realize, like, oh, man. But whatever, man, Fucking Obituary on certain nights could be fucking absolutely fucking amazing. So it's fucking if you get a chance to catch Obituary, they can fucking still fucking hold it down quite a bit. All right. Let's see. Bootleg. Have you heard Deicide Bootleg Destroy the Faceless Dog? No, I haven't, Elliot. I haven't seen that. Here, let me get caught up with the chat. See if I can get some questions answered. But yeah, Pipes Thunder. Mexico rules, dude. Some of the best metalheads ever. And some of the best bootlegs ever. And it's just fucking unreal. All my bootleg stuff from Mexico is always fucking top notch. Yeah, I buy bootlegs, whatever. I don't care if people buy Ruin and Grayville bootlegs. It's all good. Doesn't bother me personally. It's an honor. Nebraska. Elliot, what hardcore band in Nebraska are you talking about? I'm curious. What's up, Roy? Fucking Necromonic Roy's in the house. I didn't see that initially. What's up, brother? One of the godfathers of this shit. I think I'm not sure if I got some Jersey stuff for you, Roy, but if I do, I'll fucking throw it out for you. 1992 live show. Oh, okay, cool. I'll check that out. Jeff in New Zealand. Terry Butler. I've never met him, but I'll tell you, the Tardy Brothers are fucking awesome. I worked a murder fest in LA that Obituary headlined, and they were all awesome except for Ralph Santola, rest in peace, but he was a dick. So me and my buddy Bart, Crazy Bart, we were asking the promoter, dude, we kind of want to fucking rough this guy up a little bit backstage. He's a fucking asshole. But Trevor, on the other hand, was fucking amazing. I'm not trying to disparage Ralph. He was an amazing guitar player. I know a lot of people love him or whatever, but he was a fucking asshole to me and my buddy. We were working security, and I don't know what his fucking problem was, but the rest of the Obituary guys were fucking awesome. It was kind of funny. The Murder Fest, Alan West was back, but he was like trying to buy crack and shit. It was fucking weird. Yeah, but he made it for the fucking show. They were fucking amazing. I think it was Alan. And then the next time they came around was with Ralph. on guitar. But Trevor, fucking dude, what a fucking chill gentleman, fucking cool old school motherfucker, Trevor. I heard Terry's cool, man. I just never met him. I never got a chance to meet him. Frank Watkins was always fucking cool. Met him back in the day. Fucking big motherfucker. And the Tardy brothers were always fucking super nice, man. You know, John's, he's a little off, you know, like his vocals. Volleyball. Fucking, he rules, though. And then Donald fucking rules. Always really, really super cool. But, yeah, Ralph would be hit and miss. I think we hit him on a bad night because I've heard other people, oh, no, he's fucking awesome. He's fucking unbelievable. Yeah, again, rest in peace, Ralph. Talented fucking guy, and I know people love him, so I don't want to disparage the dead. That's not cool. So, but I'm just being honest. All right, we're gonna get a little doomy here. Let me grab the fucking demo down. We're going down to Australia for some fucking disembowelment. Jeff Chapman, you know what's up. Fucking, this is one of the fucking most putrid, fucking heaviest fucking things that has ever come out. Whoop, almost dropped it. See, that's why I don't like fucking grabbing the goddamn tapes. But disembowelment fucking rules. So enjoy some fucking Aussie fucking Death Doom for a bit. I love seeing Jeff's comments down there. Jeff from New Zealand, my brother. Fucking, oh yeah. Roy brought up rest in peace, Frank Watkins. Yes, rest in peace, Frank, too. Listen, everybody, just hug your loved ones, appreciate life, be positive, breathe, enjoy, do what you got to do. Be thankful you wake up every morning, you know? I'm not joking. Fucking appreciate it, because seems like every show I'm doing, man, is, you know, I got to include a tribute. It sucks, man. You know, it really does. It really does. Especially someone like me loves hard, man. So it's fucking brutal. I hate losing people, but it's part of life. What's up, Jason? That's right, baby. We do it live. We play the demos live, and fucking they can't fucking copyright strike that shit. For Jill's, you got to go back to the beginning if you haven't seen it, brother. For Jill's tribute, I had to use some live bootleg Dio. You know, you see some links and shit. There's like 1 million or even a few thousand fucking views on there, 100,000 views or whatever. You know, it's like, I ain't gonna use that one. So I found some fucking crazy bootleg shit for Jill, because I know she loves Dio. But oh yeah, Megan, my bad. I saw you earlier blasting Rainbow for her last night, man. That's fucking so badass. That's what we all should do. You know, blast some Funerus and blast some Dio and some Iron Maiden. Those were, you know, Maiden and Dio were her favorites, and fucking that's the way to go. God damn it. What the fuck is this? Exactly. But yeah, rest in peace, Frank Watkins, too. But yeah, Jeff, that's cool, man. Jeff used to fucking jam in the jam space with them in Christchurch. Inverloch. Okay. That's the new band after Disembowelment broke up, right? I'm not really familiar with that band. I know they play fests and shit like that. Maybe put some stuff out, but for some reason that slipped under my radar. But yeah, Jeff's my brother down in fucking New Zealand. So I want to do an Aussie death metal demo stacks episode and get fucking Damon on here. Fucking Damo from Corpse Molestation and Bestial Warlust. I tried to get him on here a fucking couple episodes ago, but he was working. That's when I played that old Corpse Molestation rehearsal and shit. But yeah, he was just busy. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Get him on here live, play some fucking Aussie, and I had a little, you know, bonus area. The New Zealand stuff wasn't huge, but there's a good list of like 6-7 bands that I got demos from back in the day. And even Richard got 2 or 3 of them. That's where I found out about them, and then started writing down there. But the Aussie heads would share info about the New Zealand heads, you know, because they were pretty connected or whatever. And if you talk to, you know, especially when Gravehill, you know, when we played with Diocletian and shit, talking to those guys about that. Brendan, I forget the name of his fucking band back in there. They're fucking badass. I got that demo. And yeah, Jason, I guess I got to check out Inverloch, man. I got to fucking check that band out. Elliot, you're officially banned in China and North Korea. I haven't. There's certain videos that I've done that have been banned in certain countries, but so far not China or North Korea. So it's all good. But yeah, I got this fucking demo from fucking. I believe it was Renato back in the day, if I remember. I did a demo stacks episode about Disembowelment, and fucking dude, loved him. Got the rehearsal, got the next demo with the new logo with the weird little undercase D and shit. Still fucking killer. And let's see, Elliot, you're talking about New Zealand death metal, Azazel and Shrine and Aborted Christians. I believe I have the Azazel demo. I'm not sure about Shrine. I've never heard of Aborted Christians. I don't know. I got to fucking check it out. But when I play Baron Rojo against blocked in Russia and Belarus. All right, but yeah, fucking Disembowelment fucking rules. I had to fucking include them on this list. Let's keep it going, okay? Got a lot to fucking get into still, and we're almost 2 hours deep. Too much yapping, but it's fun. Love you guys. All right, we're going to get into Embalmer finally, and then we'll talk about him. Wearing the fucking shirt. We're going to get into a deep little dive with Embalmer. So hopefully my boy Paul's watching. Or somebody from the band, but here we go with some old school Embalmer. Embalmer into the fucking oven. This is version 40 of. I'll get into it in a second, but let me catch up with the fucking chat. Jason, a bunch of sweet cunts. So when Gravehill and Diocletian played together, Jeff, you got a kick out of this. Jeff Chapman, fucking the Diocletian guys from New Zealand cunt, kaya, cunt. The Aussie guys are like that, but the New Zealand guys are like that on fucking steroids, man. Everything that fucking came out of Logan's mouth. Brendan a little bit too. Cam was super quiet, the drummer. What a fucking drummer that guy from Diocletian. Cam? You guys Diocletian fans? We got to watch that band play every night. Fuck. When they had that lineup with Cam, Logan, and Brendan, and goddamn, my fucking the fucking coolest fucking dude on guitar. I forget his name right now. My bad. Hopefully he's not watching. Jason, fucking, what was his name? God damn it. He played in Heiserach too when they came out here. Joel. There we go. Joel. Joel was fucking awesome. Younger kid. Holy fucking shit every fucking night. You know, I'm glad we didn't have to play after him. Fucking A, man. But Cam was such a beast. Anyways, cunt, you know, so we were in the van with him and everything was a cunt. It was like a wolf. It was like Wolf Creek, the movie, you know. Great guys, though. So a bunch of sweet cunts. We introduced them to Del Taco, by the way. Del fucking Taco. And Logan is still a huge fan of it. Rhett and I were proud because we're Del Taco connoisseurs. And we were proud that we, were able to share the California love of Del Taco with them. And let's see. Ohio Death Metal. We in the spirit world, asshole. Nice, Dave. What is your name, by the way? So, what's up, Jaime, my boy? Death Metal Cult Jaime's in the house. Another honorable mention from New Zealand is Sinistros Diabolus. I haven't heard them, but we'll have to check them out. Diocletian was hijacked. Yeah, Elliot, you know, it is what it is or whatever, but which friend are you talking about? Was he in the band? Ohio Death Metal. Listen, I have a Demo Stacks episode planned and Embalmer's involved or whatever, but, you know, I wanted to fucking throw it in here. Fucking Ohio Death Metal fucking rules. And this demo is actually a copy. So it's a Tape Trader copy. My boy Bart wrote with Dwayne Morris, the legend. You know, Decrepit, Nunslaughter, Embalmer. He was in all the fucking Ohio bands. And he actually, Bart and Dwayne were in contact and they were doing trading and shit like that. So I don't know why there's so many versions of Into the Oven. So a funny story. Our original drummer from Ruin, Sean, he was also in Malfunction and he was also in Gasp. He was the original bass player at Gasp when we first started in 94 with me, Sean, and Mitch, right? And then with Malfunction, he played bass with me, John Lee, Marcel, and Keith, and we started that grind band. But prior to that, or in the middle of some of the Malfunction stuff, maybe it was after Malfunction, I don't know, but we got Ruin going, and it was called Bereavement initially. Wouldn't put that on the Metal Archives or whatever, but, you know, the first incarnation, it was me. You'll see it on there, actually, with the first demo. Sean plays drums, Stefan, Dave, Robert, and myself in Ruin, the original lineup. And Sean played drums in that one. And he had just broken up with his girlfriend. His girlfriend was cheating on him. And he was over there. We were over at the Extinction of God house with Bart. And Sean was in a bad mood. He was pissed. What's up, Dan Murrow, my brother? Mr. Powerlifter. Fucking... Well, Jaime, he likes Sinestros Diabolos. I have to check that out. But anyways, back to the story. So we're sitting in there in the fucking EOG room and Bart's room, and Bart's got the fucking tape case up on the fucking wall, and he's got basically not his entire collection. He's got just like fucking a bunch of stuff sitting there. Sean just happens to look up, and he sees the fucking Embalmer demo, but there's like 3 or 4 of them. Maybe there was only 2, actually. Well, hold on. There was only 2 initially. 2 versions, right? So Sean starts fucking snapping. Man, I hate that bitch. This and that. He was so fucking pissed off about the whole situation. I'm gonna send her into the oven. both versions, you know, and there was 2 versions of the Embalmer demo, you know, and he grabs them and he's like looking at them. One's full color too, and the other one's just one of these, you know, fucking, he's just like, both versions, you know, and that was like an inside joke for fucking many fucking years. And then every time I'd go back to Bart's house, Bart would have more Embalmer demos, because then I think he was helping distribute them out here because he was in close contact with the boys in Ohio. And it's, you know, we ran a distro, right? So we would do local bands demos, but we would help bands from out of state, overseas, you know, international bands too. We were fucking distributing all kinds of shit. So Embalmer was one of the bands that we fucking helped out. So it was cool when they got fucking signed to Relapse and they did there was blood everywhere and shit. It was like, yeah, man, that's fucking badass. And we were connected to that, you know? So Embalmer, fucking, I'm rocking the fucking shirt today that my boy Paul sent me back in the day. And Paul and I did a trade in like 2015. I sent him the Ruined Demo shirt, you know, with the saw, you know, fucking motherfucker getting split in half. And he sent me this one and another fucking, another black Embalmer shirt, but I had to fucking rock the fucking Embalmer today. And this is my 2nd generation fucking bootleg of the Embalmer tape, you know, because like basically how it worked, you know, maybe it worked for a lot of people back then this same way. We had a place called Price Club back in the day. It was before Costco took over everything. So the big box store was Price Club in Fullerton in my city. And I would buy 12 packs of fucking TDK fucking tapes there for like $10. It's cheap, maybe even cheaper. And I had that job at the park. I've talked about that in the past. I was working. I was a junior park ranger, so to speak. So I was making money. That's why I was so active in the fucking underground. And yeah, Fedco, fucking, yeah, what's up, Chris? Fucking Fedco. Good to see fucking Chris, another Excruciating Terror crew fucking head in the house, man. I recognize your name, brother. Fedco was another one, but yeah, we had Price Club out here in Orange County. I think Fedco was LA, from what I remember. There was Zodi's. The Zodi's used to sell fucking, I don't know if you guys seen that fucking Blood In, Blood Out when fucking Popeye, there's a bus going down a Zodi's. You know, that was the story he's talking about, man. We had Zodi's all over the place. I had a Zodi's in my little neighborhood in Echo Park too for a little bit. But so anyways, yeah, I get the brick, a fucking 12-pack at fucking Price Club. And then me and Bart were just fucking, any new demo we get, Paradise Lost, Autopsy, fucking whatever, fucking, we were fucking recording for each other, you know? And fucking whatever he would get, I would get. And then our friend, fucking Robert from Nero 1, too, fucking, we would fucking dub each other, you know, we'd fucking bring fucking stacks over. And we would go to Kinko's, make covers, and fucking, I had a copier, my parents had a copier because they had a side business. So they had a printer. I was fucking making all kinds of fucking covers and shit. So that's why we had everything. And that's how that's how I got this. I think I even made this in my own room, my own office, my parents' office or whatever. The Embalmer and fucking classic fucking stuff, man. That's how you did it back in the day. And then there was a cool little image that I found online. Old Embalmer ad. Fucking cool. Into the Oven. Still available. You like brutal death grind? You got to get your hands on a copy. That's the way to do it. There's Dwayne. Dwayne's a legendary figure. I'm sure you guys are fucking aware. Classic stuff. But yeah, fucking Embalmer rules, man. What's up, Paul? I don't know if you're watching, but I love me some Embalmer. All right. Let's get back to it music-wise. What do we got next? We're going to Germany with some fucking Mangled Torsos. Fucking enjoy. yeah, baby. This is my Cyanide Kills demo that I got from Mr. Steve-O Dobbins. I actually have a couple of demos from him from back in the day when he was writing to us. I think Bart and I were a couple of the first people to hear the Church of Misery stuff he was doing, if I'm not mistaken. But Tom, did you ever notice the inside joke in the credits of Cyanide Kills? I have not. Please enlighten me. I'm not sure what that inside joke is, but definitely enlighten me, please. But this Cyanide Kills demo is a quote-unquote tape trader copy from Steve-O, because Steve-O was interesting. Sometimes he would send us tapes like this, and sometimes he would send us compilations with stuff, but he said Cyanide deserves their own tape. So he sent that over, and we were already familiar because I think this came out, Tom, if I'm not mistaken, this came out after Descent into Hell. Elwood Chu from Medieval. No shit. Okay. Was that because I just played, what is that, Into Darkness or fucking something Darkness? I fucking picked that song. I fucking love that fucking song, but he wasn't on there, was he, Tom? But, oh yeah, Baphomet Pennypecker. Yeah, I saw fucking Scott posted on Instagram a new Cyanide rehearsal. It was fucking awesome. Fucking killer. Everything fucking Cyanide does, we keep track of. One of the coolest things about that band, let me just say, about Cyanide, is that they still do demos and shit. And they always have. Even after they put out albums, they just put out demos and stuff. Because they don't give a fuck. And they're metal as fuck and they're underground. And that's why we love them so much. People wonder, why do people like Cyanide so much? They're fucking boring. I've heard that before. It's like, man, shut the fuck up. You have no idea what you're fucking talking about. It's the fucking heaviest band. One of the heaviest bands ever. Medieval Kills, too. Okay. Yeah, let me look into that real quick, Tom, after I fucking chat about Cyanide a bit. We became, Gravehill became tight with Cyanide initially when Gravehill and Cardiac did that, talked about earlier, the 2010 campaign for death metal. I think it was Purity or fucking whatever, Destruction, whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, Medieval from Michigan. I remember them. And okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, this demo was after Descent. That's what I'm talking about. Cyanide, I remember they did that Rage War demo that we got a hold of too, and that was like in the mid 90s and shit. I remember Bart got that from fucking Steve-O. We were still in contact with them, and we were like, what the fuck, dude? Because that Live Carcass tape that Bart had put out, we were, still fucking, I know Bart was still deep in the death metal underground because he was still doing video trading and tape trading. And then when I got Gasp going, I was still doing a lot of tape trading too, but that fucking Rage War demo is fucking brutal. I'm going to talk about that in a future episode too, but we all worship Medieval. Yeah, dude, Medieval's fucking badass, but yeah, I got to look into that, Tom. Fucking, I always thought Cyanide took that title from Manowar. Some fucking, some bands play, Manowar kills. Fucking, maybe I'm mistaken, but fucking, that was fucking badass. But yeah, this Cyanide Kills demo is fucking heavy duty. So we made contact with Scott at one point through the Cardiac guys. Tom, who's on here. Yeah, Bob fucking, Cyanide could do no wrong, man. They're just the gods. Tom, we were on the tour in 2010, and then so we played the East Coast, then we came back towards Chicago, and then we eventually ended up at Tom's house, and Tom can attest to this, and got to meet Grandma and the Kneisner, parents and the family over there in the Pulaski neighborhood of Chicago. We got the deep dish and, the usual, and loved every fucking minute of it. And it was fucking incredible. And then next thing you know, we ended up at Scott's house in Southside Chicago. And that's where I've talked about, like, he actually busted out the original real deal from Speckman fucking Death Strike demo. Fuck. Played it on a fucking boombox. So, fucking for me being a fucking death metal nerd, I'm just sitting there in the backyard in fucking Scott from Cyanide's backyard, fucking listening to the Death Strike original demo on a fucking boombox, chilling with my boys, barbecuing, drinking. It doesn't get any better than that. That's what I'm talking about. That's the whole reason why I do this fucking show, just so I can brag about that shit. Yeah, Scott has let me fucking post that shit real quick. Scott has a museum, basically. There ain't no other quote that's fucking truer than that. I mean, we're sitting here. Not only did Scott show us his fucking record collection. Yeah, Roy, you were there, man. Fucking, we did the Dingbat show. Fucking, we did the Ding. It's actually 2010. Fucking Gutter did the show. You were hanging out, but we did that fucking Dingbat show for you guys. But yeah, so Scott, fucking his record collection, his demo collection, his 7-inch collection, it's second to none, man. I mean, he makes me and Ken, Death Metal Crypt, and my buddy Arturo, we're just, we all fucking bow down to fucking Scott, man. He's got everything. And his collection's fucking insane. And yeah, Roy, fucking Jason wore the helmet. I don't know if Jason's still on here. But he wore the fucking spikes. See if I can find a picture. But so we fucking anyways, we made it to fucking Scott from Cyanide's house in Southside Chicago, just fucking chilling. And just talking about history, how underrated Chicago is and the Illinois bands, But now Impetigo is not from Chicago. They're from Central Illinois, but still, Devastation and Death Strike and Master and Funeral Nation. And, we can go on and on and on and on. And then how badass Cardiac was, making the next generation, and Cyanide keeping it going and shit. And it was just incredible fucking talking about these old shows, Morgue and, Brad got Absconder going and whatnot. It was just fucking cool, man. And Scott always fucking was really fucking, like Tom says, we get shit on here for our fucking history there. It's unfortunate, man, because Illinois, and I'm going to play some fucking Devastation tonight. I'm going to dedicate it to fucking Tom and Scott and the fucking Illinois crew. I promised that. Remember, oh, no, shit. I already played the Illinois Devastation. I'm playing the Texas Devastation tonight. See, I'm a fucking, that's what I get for fucking drinking beers fucking too early. But anyways, back on track. Never mind. I didn't say that. Nothing to see here. That's what sucks about going live sometimes. But anyways, fucking Scott fucking always fucking welcomed us with open arms. We fucking stayed at his house a few times, and fucking, it was fucking really fucking badass. Just fucking hanging with him and absorbing the fucking collection of fucking music. It was fucking incredible. And fucking Scott rules. And then, being able to fucking play with Cyanide at Maryland Death Fest in 2011, and they were my favorite fucking set of the fucking weekend. It was fucking incredible. And getting this demo from fucking Steve-O, and I got a handful of other ones from fucking different people and shit like that. Tried going live on Edibles. I don't feel as bad. Sometimes I watch Roy, and it's like fucking Roy's just like fucking Edibles and shit. That's great. But yeah, man, fucking the Cyanide guys are just fucking legends. Mike, I ended up fucking running into Mike at Maryland and being able to meet him, and it was a fucking honor fucking hanging out and meeting with him. And I've known Scott for a bit. And fucking these guys are fucking encyclopedias of fucking just metal and the death metal fucking underground that I base my whole fucking show around, man. And definitely one of the fucking main influences on how I wanted to get Ruin back up and started again. You know, if you look at fucking Metal Archives, Cyanide is our like number one influence, and I have no fucking problem with that, man. I love those fucking guys. And yeah, like Tom said, hopefully Cardiac's fucking playing Metal Threat, man. I know that Dude asked us, and Ruin couldn't do it. I don't know if it was this one or the last one, but we weren't able to schedule it. We got asked to play Metal Threat, but one of the pre-shows maybe. It might have even been with you guys, Tommy. But anyways, man, Cyanide fucking rules, man. And I was honored to get this fucking demo. Once I started blasting it from Steve-O, fucking I was hooked at that point. I had heard of the fucking band, you know, but never really fucking got into them until fucking Steve-O got me into them, man. So thank you, Steve-O. I don't think he's watching or listening, but maybe he is. All right. We're going to Sweden. Let's do it. Merciless. Oh yeah, baby. This is one of the demos that fucking Richard C. actually got me in a headlock at one point. It took me over to it. He's like, you need this. And this was in the era of like, I don't know, 88, 89. And I think I told the story of, I think I showed that Death Angel promo in the, like 89, 90 or something like that, where, they were doing their promo for Act 3 and shit like that. And they were doing it in store at Wild Rags. And me and my boys showed up and fuck that. We're looking for fucking Nihilist and fucking DVC and fucking all the underground shit. We were already deep into Napalm Death and Carcass, So Roy and Carl, fucking Tom, you know what I'm talking about. All you fucking old timers. And Richard fucking actually at one point, fucking dude, fucking holy shit. He even said it was like fucking Crater on steroids, And shortly thereafter, The Awakening came out. And still, The Awakening and Pleasure to Kill are my favorite fucking like thrash records, if you want to call them that. I don't know. That's always fucking death metal. I see you guys talking about Metal Threat. Hopefully Paul keeps that going, man. That fucking fest is insane. And he does a fucking great job. I hope he keeps it going. I know he's got some issues with cancellations. I know shit's weird with, foreign visas and shit like that now. So I can only imagine. I'm just glad I'm not in his position, but you guys should definitely fucking go. I fucking, maybe in the future, if Paul keeps it going, hopefully Ruin can play one. So he did ask us recently, a few months ago. We were just unable to fucking figure that out. And I think, Tommy, it was that Mortician, Cardiac pre-show or whatnot, if I'm not mistaken. He wanted Ruin to fucking jump on there, but we just couldn't fucking swing it, brother. It was too bad. That would have been fucking cool, man. Fucking me, Kneisner, and fucking Romer fucking pounding some fucking Modelos. Well, you better fucking book us some time in fucking jail that night. So, Merciless, fucking, it's a reason why, there's a reason why fucking it's included in the fucking Swedish death metal book, even though it's fucking like some fucking thrash shit. Yeah, Tommy, fucking, Ruin's been trying to get out to Chicago for a minute. We got a couple promoters. I mean, Paul was down, for that. And prior to that, there's a couple, Two Tree, that we've talked to. One of them wanted to split the airfare. You know how that goes. Man, we fucking need you to cover it, man. I guess Ruin's not one of those bands that fucking we're not in demand enough to fucking warrant fucking full airfare fucking coverage or something. I don't fucking know, dude. Fucking the whole fucking scene baffles me at this point, So, what are you gonna do? Yeah, Paul does say that a lot. So fucking, hopefully we'll keep it going. Fucking Paul. I don't know if he's probably not watching this shit. Last time I saw him, he was taking selfies with fucking weird fucking some weird drinks. All right. We're going to play some fucking old Ravage shit. Check it out. And then we'll get into some atheist stories real quick. Yeah, man. I got my El Chopo bootleg of the Ravage demo. I talked about this in the Florida episode. I got this and a couple of the death demos and the Executioner obituary demo too. But fucking Atheists, man. They were fucking killer. I see people talking about that. Tom and Frank in the chat. What's up, Austin? Fucking Austin's in the house. Vacuous Depths. Finally made it. Nice of you to join us. I was busting his balls earlier. It's kind of funny as I was, I think maybe Tom, you know about this, but here's an old picture of the Atheist guys in Milwaukee. And I think this was like that Milwaukee Day of Death or whatever prior to the Milwaukee Metal Fest. So this is the guy's fucking old fucking Polaroid or fucking whatever fucking picture that was. I just thought it was fucking awesome. There's fucking Roger in the fucking Napalm Death fucking shirt, OG. And then what else we got here? Okay, so Tom Cardiac brought up the Candlemass tour. So this was the show that I went to at the Waters Club. And the Waters Club is a legendary fucking place. That's where Autopsy played, Devastation, and Malevolent Creation, Necrophile, Sadistic. I mean, a bunch of bands played there. It's down in San Pedro, fucking rough little fucking small city down there in the fucking kind of South Bay area of Los Angeles. Pedro's fucking brutal, though. It's kind of like the stepbrother of Long Beach in a lot of ways. This is a port town, you know what I mean? It's kind of like a small-ass version of Oakland up north. But, yeah, Pedro's fucking brutal. But that's where the Waters Club's at. It's a rough little neighborhood. But, yeah, Candlemass, man, with Messiah was fucking badass. And, yeah, Chris, the Country Club, of course, out in Reseda, fucking out in the valley, was the ultimate. That's still my all-time favorite fucking venue. I love Fenders and everything, but I think I saw more fucking classic shows at the Country Club because I was a little younger, you know? Some of the older cats might say Fenders, and I did go to Fenders, and I've been there, but I didn't fucking go as much as some of the other heads. What's up, Aaron? You back? I thought you were here earlier, but you're just jumping back in again. Fucking Austin, what's up, baby? But, yeah, fucking Davy Gravy. Raging Atheists vowing a gory end. That's what Ravage standing for. Yeah, fucking A, man. OG as fuck right there, baby. But, yeah, Tom, I think that's what it was. The fucking Milwaukee Day of Death. Revenant, Henry Veg, Mr. Vegian, posted some pictures the other day. That's where I got that fucking Atheist picture. But and I got a fucking immolation picture to show here shortly when I play some fucking immolation. But but yeah, this fucking Waters Club show, you know, fucking Death Cult was a local band that we had here. I don't know if some of my local dudes are watching. You know, they weren't that great, and obviously they fucking made some really fucking shitty fucking flyers, man. No disrespect to them and whatnot, but Bitter End actually was a fucking crest band from Orange County that opened the show. They're fucking badass. So if you like A Solution, Confrontation, Apocalypse, you know, fucking that type of stuff, that's what basically Orange County, what gave birth to Mind Rot and Dystopia and the fucking the next generation. So the first generation was Bitter End, and they opened, they were killer. Dead and Bloated was a Valley band. They were killer too. They opened for Creator and Corner at the Country Club. Chris, you might remember them, but they were fucking killer live from what I remember. But yeah, Death Cult was always hit and miss, man. They had that Wild Rags release that was pretty cool or whatnot. I know some of my buddies always give me shit because we'd blast some Death Cult here and there. But I'll never forget, man, Hong Kong Cafe, like in 92 or something like that. Death Cult fucking played, you know, they played their set. One of the guitar players was playing like a fucking 30-watt practice amp. I'm not even joking. Hey, what's up, Ralph? Fucking Haunted Hotel. What's up, brother? I just, you know what? I forgot to mention. What's up, brother? I'll send you some links, brother. I'll send you some links on fucking Messenger. You'll dig it, dude. If you like that old fucking crusty shit. But it's good to see you, Ralph. Fucking love you, brother. Yeah, Death Cult was their guitar player had a fucking practice amp. And directly after their set, Mind Rot goes out there. And we're talking prime Mind Rot, Faded Dream, right before they got signed to Relapse. One of the heaviest bands you're ever going to fucking hear, dude. They were a machine. Holy shit. And it was just a joke. I think that was the end of Death Cult. That, hey, I don't mean any disrespect or whatnot, but, you know, that was kind of sad, you know. I mean, I've seen some bands fucking blow it on stage, but, yeah, so. I don't even remember Death Cult this night. Atheist was fucking amazing on this fucking Waters Club show, and it's always an honor for me to fucking remember that I was able to see fucking Candlemass with Messiah on vocals in a fucking venue that wasn't really that fucking big, to be honest with you. Waters Club is kind of like a fucking underground fucking venue, you know? But they fucking rocked it, man, and it was packed as fuck. Crazy thing about Death Cult, they had a lot of friends in their neighborhood. I've talked to a lot of people about the LA scene. You know, some of it was separated by different neighborhoods and gangs and shit like that. And, you know, it's very true. Certain bands or some certain neighborhoods, I won't get into that or whatever, but, you know, Death Cult, they had a lot of fucking friends, you know, when Death Cult would play. You know, like I said, no disrespect. They weren't horrible or anything. Sometimes they were pretty good. But when they would play, they would have a lot of neighborhood fucking people with them. So they would sell tickets. They would probably buy them and fucking hand them out to their fucking neighborhood friends or whatever, because when they would fucking open shows, there'd be a fucking packed house. And after Death Cult would fucking play, fucking everybody would leave. Or like half the crowd would fucking be gone. But with Candlemass, I mean, there was a decent fucking, you know, decent attendance there, but it wasn't fucking super packed, believe it or not. You know, you imagine Candlemass and Atheist now, both of those bands are fucking beloved and respected, and oh my God, this and that, you know, so especially with Messiah, you're never going to see that reunion again, apparently. So I don't know, man. That's fucking, I mean, I love Epicus. That's my favorite fucking Candlemass, but you see Candlemass fucking live with fucking Messiah he's fucking a beast, man, in that robe and shit. But yeah, you know, like I said in the Florida show, man, I fucking really fucking love Ravage, and I agree with you, Tommy. They should have stayed Ravage. You know, I saw fucking, you know, I worked the stage at that same fucking Obituary show that I was talking about earlier. And Atheist played, and they were fun and whatnot. You know, that fucking Tony dude playing bass, the jazz guy, and Steve, the original drummer. Holy fucking shit! Because I was, you know, kind of doing security / you know, fucking roadie, and I was trying to help him out. And I was like, God damn, that guy is an incredible fucking drummer, like the Neil Peart of death metal, like. He's not in the band anymore. I don't know what he's doing now, but I got to watch that guy live. That was fucking absolutely fucking incredible. Unbelievable. So, yeah, that was fucking cool. Fucking watching fucking Steve from Atheist fucking back in the day. The OG drummer, you know? And, yeah, no, he fucking, yeah, Tommy, he fucking killed it, brother. Holy fucking shit. I'm not a fan of their fucking, you know, yeah, Steve Flynn. Thank you. Thank you, Beth, from Fanny Packer. I was going to go look that up. Steve Flynn. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. So, what a fucking musician, that guy. You know, I'm just sitting there and going, what am I doing? Yeah, Kelly and Ren. Well, Kelly was fucking, Kelly was singing only. You know, back in the day, Tommy, they were both lefties, though. For sure. All right, let's get back to the music, everybody. All right? Cool with that? You guys down for Italian fucking death thrash, a little necro death at the Mountains of Madness? That's right, The fucking paisanos, We all like the Sopranos and the Godfather and Goodfellas. We gotta like the fucking Death and the Thrash from Italy. We all love the food, obviously. I love the food. Can you tell? Fucking Necrodeath and Schizo, huh? I mean, you don't get fucking more fucking brutal than that shit. And let me get into the comments here. You know, yeah, Austin, the Italian scene was wild. Their hardcore scene was standout. Dude, one of my favorite all-time fucking, actually two of them, was both Raw Power shows. I saw Raw Power twice, and fucking, they were just absolutely fucking amazing, you know. Saw them back in the day, and I believe it was Fenders when I was really young, and then I saw them again in '94, and they played with Final Conflict at some fucking warehouse in like Santa Fe Springs or some shit. And they're fucking amazing. And yeah, Tom, fucking atheist, way too technical and fucking jazzy for me. You know, even when they when I worked that show with when they played with Steve and Kelly and all them, and much respect to Kelly. I mean, he's been doing it for fucking ever. He's one of the godfathers of this shit. One of the godfathers of Florida. You know, I talked about that in the Florida episode and whatnot, but yeah, I can't get into that fucking jazz shit. Trying to catch up with the comments here. What else? But yeah, fucking Necrodeath fucking rules, man. Yeah, by the way, if I didn't say anything, Ralph, I got you on that Bitter End stuff. I'll fucking send you a link. Just send me a message on Messenger, brother. I'll fucking hook you up. But just gotta remind me so I don't forget. But yeah, Necrodeath, fucking Into the Macabre, and that Schizo mainframe collapse and fucking all that shit. The demos and the fucking LPs. Richard was Wild Rags was deep into that shit, man. So that's how fucking those of us in Southern California fucking discovered fucking the paisanos, man. The fucking paisano fucking scene. Prior to that, like Austin said, the hardcore fucking scene was already fucking bulging and raging. Fucking killer. All right. I think everybody's fucking aware of Immolation. This is them live in Germany in '91. Enjoy. This one goes out to you, Roy. I'm sure you're still watching. Fucking, these are the boys, man. Fucking Ross and Bob. Coolest guys ever. Gotta love immolation. That's some fucking cool footage that I found them in Germany back in the day. Let me see. What's the chat looking like? I think we're good. Appreciate you guys. Real quick to raise your drinks. And let's have a moment of silence for Jill. Real quick. All right? Here's a moment of silence. Raise them up. Throw the fucking horns and let's have a fucking drink for Jill. She was the best. All right. This is a band that I was surprised that fucking people got into, but I think it was just the hype of Dark Descent putting them out at the time or whatever. I don't know. I was like, what the fuck, man? All these fucking weird people came out of the woodwork liking Time Ghoul. I thought fucking only like fucking weird underground fucking assholes like me fucking like Time Ghoul. So, all of a sudden, Dark Descent puts it out and it's fucking cool or something. I don't know. It's just fucking weird. Or Profound Lore or fucking, I don't know. Whoever fucking, whatever fucking, yeah, exactly, Tom. Fucking, they were a fucking, dude, Time Ghoul is fucking badass, though. I like this fucking demo. It's fucking killer. I liked him, you know. Fucking, the singer's got a hell of a mullet, too. I'm going to fucking play some footage right now as proof. Let's fucking play some Time Ghoul and shit. Pretty fucking badass. Check out some live Time Ghoul real quick. Talk to like him. Fucking Tom. You fucking, my boy Tom don't like Time Ghoul. Hey, man. We got this fucking demo at the Extinction of God compound, and, just like anything else, we gave it a shot. It was fucking cool, man. It was some fucking raw technical shit. Kind of got weird here and there, but it was cool. Especially, I think, we were smoking some weed. Listen to some Time go on. Oh, shit, man. That's pretty badass. What's up, Gabriel? Fuck yeah. Hail you, brother. Fuck Rowan. Hail you, brother. But yeah, man. I can see that you don't like Time Ghoul, Tom. It's all good. My boy Chris was like, this is the only band that made me use a dictionary to figure out what the hell the lyrics were. Yeah, Tom, Time Ghoul fucking only did like a couple demos or some shit, and then Matt put out that fucking retrospective fucking release, like he likes to tend to do, and there you have it. And fucking everybody fucking tripped out on them all of a sudden when they were out. Fucking no one knew who the fuck they were, One of those fucking weird things. But I don't know. They were fucking cool, man. They were fucking, I appreciated the fucking band. I wasn't in contact with any of these fucking heads. I think Bart was, but they only wrote us once, man. We only got this fucking demo. So I don't know. It was fucking cool. I just thought fucking, I ran across this fucking live footage and I started laughing when I found this demo. I was like, oh yeah. Kind of funny. Remember these? You can't recreate these anymore. They don't fucking sell them. That's what we got. Fucking whatever the fuck this is. Fucking Sony or something. I don't know. Doesn't even have a logo on it. That's what we got, man. Fucking fucking Tom. I'm reading the fucking oh yeah. Fucking I'm reading the comments right now. And Balmer! Gabriel, you gotta go back and listen to fucking the earlier parts of the episode. But anyways, let's not fucking worry about fucking Time Ghoul right now, huh? Whatever, man. I knew it was gonna be very controversial. What else we got? Yeah. Let's keep it going. We're going on fucking 3 hours. We're hitting the end here. But all right. I don't know if Carl and the Texas heads are still here. This is going to be a long one because some of these bands fucking have long ass fucking songs like Poison from Germany and Bloodspill from Texas. But here we go. This is the Bloodspill demo. This is for my Texas homies. I don't know who's here. Represent right now, Texas. This is for you guys. after fucking 9 fucking minutes. But who's complaining? That's fucking brutal fucking shit. Fucking blood spill. I didn't see any of the fucking Texas heads represented on that one, but I guess they missed it. Fucking. You gotta love the fucking blood spill fucking demo. Fucking brutal. But yeah, you know what, Tom? Fucking whatever, man. You don't like Time Ghoul? You don't like fucking Time Ghoul. Let me get fucking caught up with the fucking chat. That's basically what it was. Yeah, Chris, we saw Pestilence back in the day in the fucking prime, man, at the country club. Remember that? Carcass and Death and Sadistic. Rest in peace, Jill. Thank you, Frankie. Fucking A, man. That's the understatement right there, man. Rest in peace, Jill. She was very unique and something else for sure. Never to be forgotten. So, bless some Funerus and, honor her. That's the way to do it. My thoughts go out to her husband and the family and even John and everybody, regardless, I know, John's reeling and some weird stuff going on there, emotionally for sure. So, all right, we're going to go to Poland. Imperator. I got into this band through the Septicore fanzine in Belgium, ironically enough. But Theory, we've talked about him in the past quite a bit. He was really connected with Poland. That's how I found about Vader and Ghost, the OG Ghost, and Imperator. So check it out. I received this fucking beast from Steve-O too. We're on the Steve-O theme. Steve-O Dobbins, Impetigo. The legend himself. And I still trade with him to this day. Actually, he just sends me like links to his fucking insane fucking goddamn collection. I pay him and drugs and no. I'm just saying fucking he's got fucking literally everything, you know. So and he's in the process of like fucking converting shit. So anyways, if you know him, fucking back in the day, there was some things, just like the Cyanide demo. He's like, yeah, you need to own the actual copy of Sadistic Execution because they fucking rule. So that's what I got here, and I cherish it. And I became cool with Rock later, much later, when he did the art for the Thy Feeble Savior Ruin split. You know, he did that fucking split that we did. And the fucking death. The second Ruin Thy Feeble Savior split. It's an honor. You know, I chat with him on Instagram here and there, the Messenger and shit. Fucking, what a legend. What a band. Fucking, always loved him. You know, when I worked at Wild Rags, the Magus album was always sitting there. And I'd always tell people, yeah, buy that fucking shit. You know, barbaric, goddamn death metal right there. Some of the best barbaric goddamn death metal you're ever going to hear. All right, we got a few more. Then we got to put this to an end. We're already going on 3.5 hours, you crazy fucks. I played some Dismember demo last time. Now we're going way back to 88 when they sounded kind of thrashy. So here's some 1988 Dismember. Check it out. baby. Can't beat fucking old school Dismember. Actually, I have that demo somewhere. Used to write to Fred, so I showed the fucking Reborn Blasphemies and the goddamn blasphemy this, blasphemy that. Fucking, they're always doing those fucking blasphemy things. That first one was played. I think it's somewhere. I got it somewhere, but anyways, you gotta love fucking Dismember and Sadistic Execution too, right? Crazy motherfuckers. Chris, yeah. Fucking demos from Bloodcom and Resistant Militia. Fuck yeah, dude. They're fucking badass. But hails to Tom and Frank. They just had to get out of here. Fucking old friends of mine. Especially Frank. I grew up with him, so. But thank you again, everybody, for fucking tuning in. This is Volume 4. We're winding down of the fucking live stream. Really appreciate you fucking tuning in. It's always fun. Fucking hanging out, fucking jamming some old fucking classics, you know? It's always a lot of fun. I just did the whole thing about, thank you, Bob. Fucking thank you for tuning in. I just did the whole thing about splits and whatnot, so we're going to do some Carnifex and some Fester Day back to back. One of my favorite fucking splits. I'll go grab it during the fucking break here and fucking show you guys Finnish death metal at its finest. Check it out. we're gonna fucking get this fucking ended here, but real quick, I did that split thing I was talking about from my buddy Andrew Lee, and this is one of the splits that I got back in the day from one of my pen pals over there in Finland, Festerday Carnifex, fucking split, and fucking OG shit. I got a bunch of fucking splits here that I was talking about, but maybe I'll do a fucking episode about that. Where's the fucking real quick? There's that Prophecy of Doom I was talking about with Axe Grinder. Got that on cassette, but we're gonna play one more fucking song, and I want to throw this out to the Texas homies. I don't know who's left, but thank you, Chris and Frank and Bob and Austin, and all you guys are still sticking around here. This is the last fucking song, and I appreciate you guys. Rest in peace, Jill. We're going to play some Devastation, Texas, and then we're going to end it. I got a couple more songs I want to play, but I'll do it on the next fucking episode because we're going on 4 hours here. So we got to get going, you know? We got to live our life. Thank you, Rotten Punks, and Bob, and Austin, and Frank, and everybody for sticking around. We still got good viewership going on right now. I appreciate all of you. And we're going to end it with some Devastation, Texas. We played Devastation, Illinois a couple episodes ago. Now we're playing Texas.
All right. We'll do another song off our new album now. This one's about hatred. You fucking hate someone so bad you can fucking kill them. Take their life. This is Sacred Hatred.
man, fucking Devastation, Texas fucking ruled. Like I said, fucking in past episodes, fucking they fucking handed asses to fucking Death and Malevolent Creation when they played it. So fucking Devastation fucking absolutely fucking crushed. But once again, I appreciate y'all fucking I'm gonna be fucking heading to El Monte next weekend. My buddies and Cheese Grater Masturbation are here from Texas. My buddy Jeff, he's family, fucking Ruined Death Metal Cult. He's in that band, so I'm gonna be fucking hanging out over there at that fucking show and doing some fucking vocals on a fucking song with him. So that'll be fun. Fucking I don't make it out to fucking many shows these days, so that'll be fucking cool. But yeah, we'll see what happens, man. So fucking you want to hang out, get a couple beers, fucking you see me at that fucking show, man. Fucking keep track on social media, whatever. Fucking there's some flyers out there. I'll fucking keep everybody posted. It'd be fucking badass. But thank you again to everybody for fucking tuning in. And thanks to everybody for fucking sticking around. Fucking appreciate you. And we'll see you soon. And fucking until then, have a good one. And a better one tomorrow, okay? I'll keep you posted on the fucking merchandise. Let me know if you need a shirt. If you want a fucking shirt, I'll fucking we'll hook it up. And then get those fucking hats going too. Anyways. Love you, motherfuckers. Have a good one.